machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors,
Ooh, way to go.
Sword Masters,
Where the fuck that
and
worm
the
goes? It just
mystical Bene
disappeared.
Gesserit sisterhood. But it was the Navigators
There it
and
is.
their monopoly on space travel that
Ooh.
set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides,
I do like that I
gave
turned on
birth
my
to
sound
a
effects.
daughter, a
Because,
girl
Yeah.
they named Ariste.
man, these ornies are loud, especially the bigger one.
Yeah, they are.
Brings bad memories, don't it?
Back in the war. But these thumps are a little bit different than the thumps of a Blackhawk or even a Huey. And
Oh,
I do
I am
miss the
full.
sound of the Huey line.
Alright, heading to drop off. Ooh,
Is that the big one? Nope.
no.
So, 1, 2, 3.
Damn. 21k out.
Hey, boss, can I place an order of spice since y'all already out here?
What do you need it for?
Melange. Melange.
No kidding. Everybody needs spice for melange.
Got,
It's all pork.
I got like 20k on the floor, man. I got 20k.
Oh, I forgot to empty my person. I'm glad I remembered that before I got too far.
I mean, if you want, come on out and help transport.
I'm coming. Just need to make me some rockets right fast.
You don't need to make rockets.
Yeah, we got rockets.
Yeah, we got
We
rockets.
got plenty.
Working the DD?
Yes,
Yeah, D4.
Alright.
So Delta 4 has what, 3,000 rockets left.
Yeah, 3,500, something like that.
And then up top there should be a shit ton as well. In the main base.
But yes, main base also has
Yeah, main base
a
has-
pile of rockets.
That fucking worm doesn't know where the fuck he's going.
No.
Alright, I think I'm gonna use this assault to transport from mid base. Still don't like flying this thing in PvP.
So do you want us to use the small ornies to transport between
Yeah, once
here
it's either full or the granddaddy comes out. Because once granddaddy comes, you're done.
Does that actually get rid of all the spice?
Yes.
Unless it's compacted already, yes.
Okay. Because it wasn't doing that in beta.
Most definitely does now.
Well, it's gonna be a minute before I come. I need some cheese.
Oh shit, he's right next to me.
Up, 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 up.
What are you spazzing
Yeah, I'm
about?
about to run out of space again.
What, chests?
No, well, I don't know about that, but my ship is full and I'm almost maxed out. Come over here and grab these. Oh, okay. Nope. I'm gonna be able to grab it all. Yep. Well, there's a little bit left in this pile over here, and it's in the darker area too. So.
Alright, let me
Alright.
grab this one. I'm west side. Coming over. Yep. Oh shit, oh god damn. Yep.
So what do we end up losing last night? Like 4 assaults?
Yep. And I think we lost 2 scouts, I can't remember. It's a little bit nuts.
I fucking fell asleep, dude. I'm mad as hell I missed that.
It was a fight.
Yeah, we got annihilated.
Do I not
13
join
chests.
other people's guilds? What you mean?
Yeah.
We went up against what the fuck is it? Death and Taxes.
And one of the biggest Harkonnen guilds.
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
fuck with those. Hate those guys. They're some crybabies when they lose.
They were on force last night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had like 20 guys out.
Yeah, we finally got everybody together. We start flying in, didn't even see them, and then all of a sudden I look up and I'm like, oh fuck! And they start
Yeah, they
firing
have a high
rockets.
spot.
They must have had like fucking 50 gas cans because they were just sitting at 800. Just chilling up there.
Yeah.
Well, the guy that was in the Harko that was with us probably told him what altitude we're at, and they told him to pop up, get altitude as we were inbound.
Well, I'm sure, but still, when you sit up there for that long, it eats fuel.
Yeah, and the higher up you go, so if what the fuck was it? Can't remember what altitude I was at, but I was messing around on the cliffside, got into my my Orny with a full tank, and almost instantaneously low fuel.
Yeah, if you climb up, so southwest of our base, there's that lion head, right? If you
Oh, the
climb up to the
Godzilla?
top, yeah, Godzilla. If you climb up to Godzilla and you go on top of his head, you pop a warning out, you're out of gas by the time you can take off
Jesus.
on a full tank. But you're like 1,000 meters up or something.
You and your friends trying to join a guild?
Hmm?
No, reading chat. I'm gonna have to put my check on push to talk. Somebody
In Haga Basin or Discord or what do you? I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Yeah, they in my chat. Asking questions about guilds.
Are they trying to align with Harko or Atreides?
Are you trying to be Atreides or Harko, bro? Thomas. Yeah, if you trying to
No,
be
give me that
if you want
damn
Harko, I'm
mouse.
about to kick you off my channel. So
Yeah, if they go Harko, we physically can't accept them. The game won't let us.
Good morning, folks.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, what you guys up to?
Doing some spice. 464 positive.
How did you guys do last night? Sorry that I left. I was like, everything so much, and I didn't know what to do. I was like, I could do something else.
That's like when you said you wanted to go out in rockets. I was like,
They said they
probably
joined
better off in
Greenhouse.
storage.
Greenhouse. That's Atreides.
Okay, so y'all are Atreides. Well, I know. What server did we play on, guys?
Pixis.
Pixis, yeah.
You said Pegasus or Pixis?
Pixis. PYX.
Pixis. We play on
Yeah,
Pixis, bro.
We're on Siege Macabre, but I think others
Siege
might
doesn't
not.
matter anymore.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, but my guild leader, he's he actually here actually. But we actually looking for guys that wanna grind.
So you guys get a lot last night, Lauren?
We got a lot of combat. We didn't get any
Combat.
spice.
We get a lot of spice right now.
Yeah, we're getting a lot. We're net positive spice at the moment, but we didn't get any spice last night.
Oh, wow. You guys use more assault copters?
Yeah.
Or?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't see
Lost.
any in the main guild this morning when I got up.
There's one. We have one. One made it. One of the 5. It's 5 or 6. I don't remember what we had total.
We had
I think
about
we had
5, I think. We had 5. I lost mine yesterday, Pleasure.
Lost what?
My assault. I didn't lose it. Who's driving my thing? Right away he got attacked by a whole bunch of people.
Either Chewie or Edric.
I think
It might have been me.
was it
I
you?
don't know.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh
Joey.
wait. No, I was using snipers. The second one was snipers, and then the first one was gills.
I think it was Edric that was using.
Yeah, I think it was you.
I got
It's
fucking
okay.
bombarded both times. Holy shit. They were beelining for me.
I shouldn't have ate them damn turkey breasts in the middle of the day like that, dude. I would have been woke.
We need to plan our ops for like fucking Saturday morning, like once a week.
And
Right
practice. We should have practice sessions where we go out and just like form like
Yeah,
like
you're
the Air
not
Force
on-
does.
We on you're not on the right server to be playing with us though, bro. To be honest.
Yeah,
Well, if we
minimum,
do-
be on the same world server.
Y'all have to
Right.
be on Pixis to play with us.
Yeah. So if we go and try doing like say PVE ops training,
Yes.
that way we can do we can test out evasive maneuvers, rockets, and everything. Kind of go from there. That way it's not going to
'cause
destroy any armies.
They're not walking on. They just dump fire forward.
I don't know what you think, Lord, but I did start that server that's all about Dune and nothing else. I'm gonna use AI and put like basic tips, advanced tips and stuff like that in the game, and do like events and stuff, but I don't know if you want to use it for the guild or not.
No, we'll stay in this one,
Okay.
and then we already have the Atreides Discord, so
Okay.
that is only Dune, the Atreides one.
I'll do Atreides one. Okay.
Now, if you want to play and figure it out and then showcase it on the one that you have,
Mm-hmm.
and then bring it into the Atreides one, I think that would be a good idea.
Okay. How would
But
I do
you're gonna
that?
have to have a proof of concept, right? Show that it
Okay.
works, show that it's valuable, and then the Emmanuel, he's the
Okay.
owner of
Mm-hmm.
the Atreides one. Show it off to him so that we can get it integrated into the Atreides one.
Okay. Should I make like a logo and all that stuff for them too, which they don't have? If you want to ask them, I could do that for them too.
You want
I
to
just
beat
put more
the
chests up.
competition, brother. That's all the boss is saying.
I know.
You want to beat the competition, brother. If you can't beat the competition, there's no need for us to switch over.
I see someone.
Well, I don't think there'll be switching at this point. It's just everybody's there. It's set up. It's established. Now, if you want to feature enrich it, make the feature enrichment yours. Showcase it to the leadership team of the Atreides Discord, and then we can implement those same things into the Atreides Discord.
Okay, that sounds good. Like a portfolio.
Yep. Right, because if we start, swapping around Discords and deleting it and starting a new ones, and people are not going to join.
No.
A large sandstorm
And
is
the
approaching.
tradies fall apart from there.
Right.
Hey,
That's like
hey,
that's
Pressure.
like you gang banging and you flipping OGs over and over.
Mm-hmm. Guess what I got last night, Pressure?
What you got?
I got a 49-inch quad 4K monitor.
Nice.
Or I trade my Xbox for
So
it.
what is your refresh rate?
240.
Nice.
You're talking hertz, right?
Yeah, your refresh
Yeah.
rate.
Yeah, but my laptop, when I build a new computer, it'll look good, but it's looking way better now. But it'll look even better when I get that new computer next week. Oh, my donkey.
Whoa.
I didn't do it.
Sector weather alert.
Holy
A large
shit, where the
sandstorm
fuck
is
did that
approaching.
worm come from?
I didn't see anything on that motherfucker.
No. Holy shit.
Oh, by the way, there was a lot of chatter earlier about the worms not fucking showing any signs, just fucking.
Well, that's not good.
So you definitely got to be on your toes out here.
Nope.
I hear 'em.
Okay.
How
Yep.
to join some
Northwest.
guild. You just hit L, bro. So you can create your own guild if you want. Just hit L and it should say guild.
Northwest. Going up.
Yep. I'm up.
Oh yeah, he was coming right for me. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, you breached too, man. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. I think we've taken the majority of this field. Be better with a fucking crawler, though.
Well,
Yeah.
obviously. Nobody wants to break their crawlers out this fucking early, though.
Right.
If I had one and we had like 5 more people, maybe, not even, we'd do it. I mean, we did it in beta with 7.
Yeah. But we also didn't have that many opposition, though.
Right. But right now,
I mean, last thing we want is to bring out a crawler, drop it down once, and have have them come and fucking bombard us.
Well, that's why you gotta have a base, like where the base is now. Big enough to fit the crawler and whatnot.
Right.
Then what you do is either tear it down if they're camping it, and then take scouts with thrusters and carry it on your body.
Southwest.
Get it out.
Oh my god. Eagles by
Holy shit.
Yeah, I would have been under him when he fell over when he crested.
I just found a sexy patch right here.
Yep. Look for the good shit.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, now there's a few of us here.
I'm about to be on my way, and I got my repair tool.
Man, fucking with helmet. There were actually like fucking 7 of us on this field earlier today.
Yeah.
I mean, we were.
Ooh,
Not
is that the
very
big
good.
one?
Yeah, I think that's the big one.
Alright.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the big one.
God damn it.
Alright, shuttle it. Shuttle it back to Delta 4.
Why?
Oh man, yeah, it all just disappeared.
Oh, they didn't even do the fucking animation.
What? What? Oh, I think it's coming. Yep. Or maybe not.
There it is.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Roar! Cool.
Nice.
Alright, so I brought back enough spice that I spun up one little patch, that'll be 200. I took the 325 that was already there. I'm just putting it aside so we can do
The hell was that?
bigger things with it. I know you guys brought back a shit ton in that base, so
Yeah, we need to come out here with a fucking assault. That's how much we have.
Yeah.
bolts are a lot slower.
Oh.
And if you put a respawn or set your respawn out there and then put, do the empty your
Oh,
body.
the pocket thing? Yeah. Let me do that.
So either put a respawn beacon down or set that subfief as your respawn location, and then just pocket your Orny.
Yep.
Die
go
out
back
there.
and forth.
It's half a trip.
Yep.
Effectively gaining you about 30% because of speed. And it's just safer because no one can touch you. The assaults people can still catch up to. At least with the Mark 5s.
Alright, so that one's empty, that one's empty. Alright, so most of those are empty. This one right here on the side wall, I still got some. That one over there just has resources.
Yeah, no, I'm grabbing iron out to make the beacon.
Oh, here.
I already made one.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I could drop one.
Lord, because I'm on all the time during the week. If you want, I could build a base out in the deep desert if you want.
Yeah, probably around that, depending on the island formations. The
Okay.
Delta 4, Delta 5 area seems to be, centered in the map.
Yeah, you would just have to let me know where you want me to build it, and then I can just spend 3 or 4 days doing it.
Well, the problem
Well,
is I'm not on usually until Wednesday evening at the earliest.
Yeah, you show me today. We'll go out when you get time today. Take me out.
But
Show me.
I can't. That's the
Oh, you
thing.
can't.
It resets
Oh,
on
okay.
Tuesday, right?
Oh,
Tuesday
okay.
the deep desert resets.
he does a reset
Okay.
every week.
And you have to rebuild.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So yes, I'm looking for someone to do that function, but they also have to make sure that they build it and tear it down before the Coriolis storm, because
okay.
you'll lose it.
Okay, so build it and then destroy it on Mondays.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. I can put that in the calendar.
So in the Delta 4, Delta 5, 4 to 6. So Delta 4 to 6, depending on where there's an island chain, right, that you can build on, build it somewhere in that center of the map.
Okay.
That Delta 4, Delta 5, Delta 6. But I can't tell you which one exactly because the desert changes week to week.
Okay.
Right.
So
The
Tuesday.
unique aspects of this game, it changes.
That's a good thing, though. To be honest with you, I kind of like it. Keeps you on your toes.
So yeah, right after Coriolis storm, if you want to build it up, make sure everybody has access. It's got storage.
Water
and then take it.
and all that. Okay.
It doesn't. I mean, it's half building cost out there, so it is more efficient to build out there. But you do have to take it down. And if you forget to take it down, you lose everything.
So what if we grab the materials to build, like, say, 1 or 2 big storage chests?
Yeah.
As long as it comes back at the end of the freaking week. But then again, it can also get destroyed. Well, not in the PvE area, so.
Not in PvE. You're right. We can absolutely do that. We just didn't have the material to do that this week.
Right.
Right.
Well, make me a list of material. Text me in Discord with it, and I'll grind out the material for the stuff that you need during the week too, and everything. Because I'm catching up. I finally figured out how to do my journal, so I'm catching up doing that and everything, and then I'll work on your stuff too.
We need 1 million of every resource. No.
1 million of those.
Just kidding.
Okay. Give me a group of 10 people.
Oh, now
And
he's
3
got
weeks to do it.
suspicions. I mean, you can get 10 million aluminum pretty quick.
Yeah, you can. I got 3,000 the other day, which I still have. It's in my chest at the other base. Remember the first base you showed me? It took me to and gave me permission to. I have a whole bunch of aluminum over there.
But part of that every
over there.
part of that every material list for 10 million is also spice
Told you, he's the
melange.
guy.
No, I'm just kidding.
What did you say, Lloyd? I didn't hear you.
How the hell did you get aluminum way over there?
I thought I needed it for my base, so I took it over. I took it over there in my copter in the storage.
Got it.
And so I stored it there and everything. And I put some in the main base too. I just took the buggy out one day. I was bored, and I put some rock and roll music on, and I just took the buggy around.
Aluminum bodies are pretty much always and forever be needed.
Okay, how do you get bodies?
You got to finish the AQL trials.
Okay.
So once you finish the trials, it gives you the ability to walk up to a dead person and convert that person to a corpse.
Oh, cool.
You become a barber at that point.
Vampire.
I'm gonna take a little break here, but
You guys see that new Predator movie yet?
nah, not yet.
It's out on Hulu. I mean, or Disney, I mean.
I want them to come out with an original movie, something that Hollywood cannot do.
I know. You can do that now with AI. You can develop and use LTX AI to develop a movie. I did one. I should put it up
I
on.
don't do shit with AI.
Mhm.
AI cannot turn my wrenches.
Oh, really? Okay. Have you checked out LTX?
I am a mechanic. I spend my off time in Dune.
Oh, okay. Yeah, being a mechanic. What kind? Heavy diesel mechanic or just regular mechanic?
Helicopters.
Oh, that's right. Helicopters. I forgot. According to my brother, you guys have a lot of work out for yourself. I guess they grounded a whole bunch of them to be maintenance.
Oh, they're always grounding them. It all depends on which one.
Okay, who's a computer expert here that can tell me about virtual memory?
Not me. I ain't no squat about that shit.
Treasure, do you?
Sorry, time.
Well, somebody told me because I'm only running 16 gigabytes of RAM right now, and it's really 15.5 that I'm underneath the limit on the game to turn up my virtual memory. But then I hear some people saying it's dangerous for your computer.
It's all up to you, buddy.
But is it worth doing it? Will it help?
I'm saying it depends on what kind of gamer you are, bro. When it comes to stuff like that, bro, is either you're a competitive gamer or you just want to look at the colors.
Okay. From you talking performance wise. Okay.
Hey, do you want quality or performance? You have a choice when it comes down to
No.
gaming. Most competitive gamers go for performance to quality.
Okay. Well, for this game, it should be performance because everything.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Mhm.
To cut out some of the stutters.
Oh, very much so. Like both my computers are running, so one of them is running 32 gigs max for physical RAM, and then this one that I'm on right now that I primarily use for Dune is 64.
Okay.
More than what I'll actually need, but it's a buffer. That way I don't have to worry about it.
Now, somebody told me when I build this new computer to have a separate state drive, if I'm saying that right, for the game.
So you can. So well, I was gonna say, so you can have a separate drive. Like with me, I've got my primary for my OS, and then I've got a 4 terabyte NVMe as my secondary for all my games. Solid states or NVMe's, they will ultimately load a lot faster. Like if you switch your entire computer over to both drives being solid states, you're going to see an exponential performance upgrade than just running a hard disk drive.
Okay.
So you want
Now, is there a way to do that with a laptop?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I don't think I do buy a solid state drive.
Yeah. So if you run an actual a hard like an actual hard drive, not a like an NVMe, you can get a solid state SATA and put that in place. There's plenty of programs out there to where you can actually clone your hard drive itself, whether it be using a secondary computer to clone that way, or there's programs to where you can actually clone it while the computer is in use, and it will actually clone the whole thing. Macrium Reflect, I think, is one of them where you get a 30-day trial, which it actually works really damn good. That's what I used for my other computer when I upgraded that to a 4 terabyte. It only had I think it was like a 500 gig originally in it. And then from there, I mean, it just putting in most newer computers, like say laptops, have an NVMe slot as a secondary, even if they're running a SATA as a primary.
Okay. I have the Nitro 5. Is this Nitro 5?
Oh, the Nitro 5?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that's Acer Nitro 5. Hold on.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
it's what I
okay,
have.
yeah, so, all right, so the Nitro 5 is what I'm actually gaming on right now as we speak.
Okay.
So it can support a maximum of 64 gigs of RAM,
Okay.
and I don't believe there is a hard drive max. So you could theoretically put, if you wanted to spend the money on it, an 8+ terabyte NVMe. It's just that's going to cost you $1,700 for an 8 terabyte. So I'm rocking actually on both laptops. In my secondary slots, I'm running the well, what the fuck is it? I just space case for a second there. It's the 990 Evo. I think it's the Sony. I don't remember off the top of my head, but they're 4 terabyte. At the time when I got them, they were about $600 a piece.
Okay.
I
Now,
got
when
the
you
same
say
thing on my
when you guys are talking about that drive, is that an external drive or is that something I put in the laptop?
internal.
Internal. Okay.
Yep. It either replaces your hard drive directly, or if you have a secondary slot, you can actually just input that. Once you boot up, that you would have to initialize it.
Okay.
It's as simple as just hit the Windows button, start typing partition, and you should see create and format hard drive partitions. Once you open that, it'll actually pop up a prompt for you to initialize that secondary drive you put in, because all hard drives brand new are not going to be initialized.
Right. You have to petition. Yeah, you got to initialize the petition.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
And
not
then
good.
from there,
I've never done a laptop before, so it's new. I've done desktops, but
real quick, where are we putting the spice? Because I just got back to the base.
The middle base or the
Actual
base?
home base.
Over by the large refinery. The east side.
No, I probably should have flown down there.
is anybody at the main base right now?
I am.
If I need a couple things made. When I get there, can you help me a little bit, or do you need help doing something?
So I'm only level 21 with not that much researched.
Okay.
No, I just moved about an hour and a half north, and just got internet set up and everything. So it's been interesting.
So you're basically where I'm at then.
On this playthrough, yeah, I'm pretty low end. Actually, I gotta get welding wire because my wings are looking red.
I could probably make it. I just need to get some intel points and research it. Have you done the intel labs yet? You want to go do those? I can help you. We can both go do them.
Yeah, I've done most of the labs.
Have you done them this week?
No, not this week. Hell no. I haven't actually been on and doing major stuff in probably 2 weeks now, something like that.
Yeah, I haven't done my my XP run yet this week, so I need to do that sometime soon.
Yeah, see if we can get a whole bunch of people and we can run them.
Arco's brought a carry-all. I2 just popped again.
Wait, whoa, what?
I'm already.
How the fuck? Is it brand new?
Yeah, it just popped again. And there's carry-all inbound. And there are several smaller thopters with them, so they're pulling security too.
Fuck.
I ain't got time, not right now, to get shot down. I can come out with rockets, but fighting more than one, nah, I'm not going.
Hey, Pressure, what's the fastest way to make money?
Grind.
Well, I
Like
know,
Solaris?
but yeah,
Uh,
I need I need to make like
loot stuff?
120 loot stuff. Okay.
You need to make how much?
I need to make like 120,000.
120K?
Yep.
I probably have a
do your mission, do
Yeah,
your
missions will give you a
trading
lot.
stuff, and your other stuff. They give you a decent amount.
The higher tier area you go, the more money in the chest.
Yep. Whereabouts are you?
I'm coming to
Or
the
you
main
not?
base. You don't have to be. You don't have to be pumped up. I like grinding my own out.
Oh, you might want to zone in quick because there is a storm.
I'm coming right in right now. Woo! Just made it. Wow, this monitor is so awesome. Oh, that's what I had a question, Treasure. Is Dune Awakening HDR10 capable? Is Dune capable of HDR10?
I really want to know.
Okay.
Let's see. It is not currently native for HDR support.
Okay. I was wondering why it wasn't changing when I was doing it.
Yeah. Although, let's see, while the game engine may support it, it's not currently enabled in the game settings.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can use reshade to force it, but it might not be good.
Yeah, I don't think my computer will handle it. Only a 16 gigabytes.
All right, is this you right here?
Yep.
All right, got something for you.
Okay. Oh man, you're awesome. Thank you. I owe you one. Just remember that.
Nah, it's guildmates looking out for guildmates. So that right there was just from doing basic stuff in Haga South before I
Okay.
even came up here. Like that right there took me less than a day to get.
Okay. So you basically just go around and do all those little tags and everything. And
Yep. Wait for the enemy camps to respawn, and then you can go in and loot them again as well. And then, like say in Vermilius Gap and Vermilius East and stuff like that, all those outposts are going to have higher yield, just like all up here. So if you were to go to any of these camps right down here, and especially the one right behind our base, it's going to have it moderate. So if you hit up every single one of these camps, you can actually get a decent amount of Solari. So Solari is not that hard to get in the game.
Okay. Yeah, I've been focusing on grinding material. I haven't really focused on grinding quests. That's what I need to do is take a couple of days and do quests.
I still have the bike building quest for deliver Sandbike Engine Mark 1.
I have my first one that says do iron ingot.
Oh jeez. All right, I'm on my way back out to DD to transport some more.
Okay.
Actually,
yeah, my first year I was grinding freaking missions just so I could get the XP for the Atreides stuff to build the base. So they more or less gave me what I needed and left me alone. Grind your missions, build the base, hurry up.
I'm curious if I have access to this assault that's in here.
Oh, are you still here? Good. I need you to do me one favor before you go.
What's up?
Because I don't have the research points. Can you make me two? Give me a second. I gotta get over there. Artisan candles.
The what now?
Artisan, Artisan, and then Kindjal. It's a basic knife.
Knives?
Yeah, Ken. I don't know how to pronounce that. Kenville. That's how I want to
Oh,
pronounce it.
I don't even have that researched.
You don't see. I skipped over not thinking I needed it because everybody was making me stuff, and now I need it for my quest, and I can't make it. Okay. I'll just go try. I just need 2 more intel points.
All right. I'm gonna take. Yeah, I can't research that. I'm gonna take Gil's assault and bring it out there to DD to grab some spice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go make another cell for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very careful with this.
Because they got that new that freaking spot.
Crawler.
Yeah, the new crawler just came up there, so you might want to be careful when you show up there.
I'm just gonna be going to. Yeah, I'm just going to base and then flying back.
Oh, facts. You transport.
Because yeah, I'm just transporting stuff. We got a lot of shit out there, and this will help.
Oh, wait, no, cancel. I didn't fucking park my damn copter.
I think what I might do is I might pay for my son to have Dune Awakening, have him try. I mean, he's almost 10.
Oh, he would love it.
I think he would absolutely love it.
He'll probably get better than you, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't
get shot down for sure.
I don't know about that. I mean, I whoop his ass in Call of Duty.
It depends.
But
it depends.
he is getting pretty good. I started having him play Anarchy Online, and because I've got a I have a huge presence in Anarchy Online, and so when he first started, people were starting to be a little bit rude, and then all of a sudden, like, I was telling everybody, hey, like, this is my son. Then they start trying to go out of their way to help him out. But it's like, I don't believe in a toxic environment, especially within, like, say, org mates or guild mates. And if you're not doing, like, say, PvP, there's no point in being toxic.
Oh, facts.
Correct. You shouldn't be toxic anyhow. I mean, it's a game. You know what I mean? Just enjoy yourself.
Well, right. I mean, there's always going to be a level of toxicity when it comes to PvP. There always will be. In that it comes with the territory of PvP.
And it depends on what kind of toxicity. I mean, these days, I was at Outer Scrolls. I ran a guild of 500 people, and it got so bad that people were taking their problems in real life out on people in the game. See, that is what I don't like. Now, if you're toxic in a way where you're like, oh, I'm going to beat you in PvP, I'm okay with that. But don't take, out on people for your problems in real life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Tell it to a minute, don't get no cutty. Sit at home in the basement.
People need to have pressures on patience.
Patience is a virtue that sadly not a lot of people have.
It's given it out with along with intelligence, which is also on a rare option.
Yeah. Common sense ain't quite common anymore.
No. And then when you get older like
everybody
me,
want to be like everybody, so they lost their common sense.
Yeah.
Darwinism is not being enforced. Too many signs.
Then you get them chicks that go, you might know me, but you don't know my story. It's meth and dicks. It's almost always meth and dicks. Somebody else has got the right idea. Well, time to start moving everything to main base. See, I'm a little bit disappointed about the thrusters, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think they work good, to be honest with you. And
they don't work how they... Well, okay, so the overheating part, that's normal, but So the whole point of a thruster is to give you an extra speed boost.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. It literally you stay at the highest speed cap regardless. I mean, I could be pointing downwards, and I'm not exceeding 155 kilometers per hour in this assault.
Yeah, but that's physics though. You reach terminal velocity is what's happening.
Well,
The-
it's
the-
but it's not
the-
terminal velocity.
When you're climbing altitude.
Is it faster when you're climbing altitude than that?
Yes, I did
Yeah.
notice it yesterday. It took me
Oh.
higher as it could.
Point
Like if somebody's if somebody's shooting you and you need to get away, thruster going up would be a good idea.
Right. But, like-
top burner up with that too. You got to turn
But, like,
those off.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I can be at. Well, actually, let me test this. No, never mind. 176. That's why. Yeah. So no, I was gliding down faster without the thrusters than with the thrusters. Huh. I'm
That I
15k out.
There's a small spice flow in the PvE area.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cloud's already gone, but I saw the explosion. At least it looked like it might be the PvE area.
Oh, I just thought of something. Are y'all still out there? Oh yeah, well obviously you are.
Yeah, I'm in
I'm flying out.
If y'all transport from the I base to the Delta base, then that'd be safer for me to transport.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the Delta base then.
I'm naked and killing myself to respawn back up there.
I mean, if somebody could protect me, I could bring the cargo copter out and we can load it up.
There's not that much protection out there for all that.
Okay.
We don't have the higher tier stuff, and if they're going to be attacking too, they're going to be coming out with really good stuff.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, especially if you come out with a crawler, yeah, you're gonna have protection.
Yeah, they probably got 3/4 with rockets.
Pleasure, where you at, bud?
I'm in the DD grinding titanium. Where you at?
Are ya? Okay. No, I'm at the village. Thinking I could buy those blades, but nobody has them.
That's already full now. I'm full. Alright, gonna make the first run back. I mean, if you want to grab just a scout
Mm-hmm.
and run from the Delta 4 base and then
Okay.
back to the main base, that would be helpful too, because that's what I'm doing with the assault. At least that way there's at least a little bit of spice movement back.
Okay, let me get
Unless
back
you're
to
in the middle of
main-
something.
Well, I'm at the village, so let me get out of the new world and to the village real quick. Back to the base and load up. And what kind of copter do I need?
Just your basic scout would work.
Okay, I have it. You want me to put cargo on it, or?
And make it
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah, just the cargo on it, because this is all the way up until halfway into Delta 5 is PvE, so you're not going to get attacked by anybody.
Okay.
I'm still not a fan of this.
Of the half the big thing being freaking.
Yeah,
Oh,
at the very least, make a quarter of it.
It makes
Well-
it easier for people that don't want to do the damn PvP shit.
Correct. And
Yeah.
people that are new, like me, that are coming out and trying
also,
to
I don't think that they have access on the inner half to the giant spice. I think it's all up on the north side, so they're not going to have access to any of that shit. They're only going to have the small pops. They can see the worms, the large ones, but they're not really going to be able to access the fucking range.
Oh Lord, I'm dying from dehydration. Help me.
Again, didn't you already have this issue once?
Yes, yesterday, and I'm going through it right now. Cause
I
like
thought you
all
learned
my,
your
Gotta
lesson.
bring water.
all my stuff is like my full, my gear set is in that dude helicopter, bro. I yet to send him a message like, bro,
Hey,
when you get on.
do this. So can you pop into deep desert in the middle? I'm almost there, and I'll drop a full liter, John.
Alright, I'm headed in through to the middle right now. Exit.
There's already one over here.
What? Oh no, he's at the
Uh,
beginning of deep desert.
Yeah, I was heading out.
Yeah, he's
in
dehydrated
Delta,
right now.
at Delta 4, we have 2 decaliters, and they are, one of them is almost full, the other one's halfway. So if you need to
Alright,
grab some water, there's plenty here.
it's 4K out, huh? Nah, that's 6K out.
Yeah, I'm almost to you.
That's 6K out for me.
Yeah, you'd go down before you got there.
But I need to go do some stuff. I will be back.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna be at the corner, B2, at the corner, like right before you dive off the edge.
You should see an assault flying inwards. Bravo 5, 4, 3. Oh wait, I was over there. Oh, I went to the other side. I need to go. What the fuck? Where the hell did my map markers go? Oh, that is fucking faint. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm in B2 right before you hit the ledge. Going to.
Oh yeah, you're in. Oh yeah, you're in B2. So you went to the left. No, no, never mind. That is the middle. The fuck did I do then? That's confusing. Oh yeah, you went to the left side, not the middle.
No, I'm in the middle.
B2 is on the left-hand side of Deep Desert.
Like the middle one is like
Be right
A,
back.
and then we go up, and then it's B. Like as soon as you come through, it's like A2. I mean, yeah, A2, A3, and then it's
No,
B2.
but what I mean though is, so A2 and B2, that's the left-hand entrance to Deep Desert from the overworld. If you went to the middle, it would be like A5, like around A5 or so. But I'm on my way to you right now. I'm about 2K out. Be there in just a sec.
Yeah, I'm dead. Hopefully this shit
Um,
don't fuck me, bro.
you able to respawn?
I'm about to see because lately I've been responding. I know it's fucking me, dude. It's definitely fucking me.
Holy shit, this person's got a fucking base and a half. God
Every time I die
damn.
in a deep desert, keep putting my vehicle spawn. It just do vehicle spawn after I enter my vehicle spawn.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I haven't met most of you. Hi, I'm Mama Snipe.
How you doing?
I'm kind of like the HR here. I mostly just wanted to say hi, but also, Chew, I have a question for you.
What's up?
That cool Dune tag you have after your name. How do?
I actually had a prompt on Discord that allowed me to get that. Let me see if I can look in user settings.
that, right? You're gonna do it all by yourself, not having people help you all the time, okay? So watch daddy or brother or mom
Is
until you're ready to do that. Okay? I know. If you
Let's
want
see.
to try it, daddy will split up for you. And you're gonna be on your own.
My fucking helicopter not showing now.
You sure?
Oh, this shit ain't do that weird shit
Okay.
again, dude. I know why I died, so my helicopter should be there.
let's see.
Take this to daddy's room. Put it by his bed, please.
All right, so hover over the perk and press enable perk. What is that? Yeah. All right, so go to the user settings, profile, edit user profile. Oh, yeah, there we go. So if you go to Discord settings, go to user
Okay.
settings.
User settings. Oh God.
Go to profiles, and then edit user profile. You can scroll down until you see server tag.
Ah. Oh.
My character.
Very cool. All right. Cool. Thank you very much. Now I know how to do that. Whenever somebody asks me.
Game.
Yes, I heard that, Jimmy. Thank you. All right. Cool. Thank you. All right. Well, you fellas have a nice time. If you need
Hopefully you do
anything,
as
if
well.
you have any issues with anybody, please come let me know, and we will take care of that.
Roger.
Okay. Bye.
I have this issue with like a Harkonnen member, and I need him taken care of. All right, so so whereabouts are you at right now?
Going back to where I died at, my helicopter's not showing up though. That's weird.
Oh, I actually see I see one sitting over here on the ground.
Should be mine if it's by a base. It's like on the corner.
Yep. And yeah, it's not letting me. It's not showing me access. All right. Are you spawning in to
No,
Deep Desert?
I'm already like 700 away from where I died.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm down from water again though. Like I'm on the side of the island or the mountain.
Is it your left side or your right side of that mountain?
Well, I can see the base that I died by.
Okay, I'm back.
Do you see a Orny in the sky?
No, not yet. If you come down, like, to your right side, I believe, yeah, it'll be alright.
Alright, I'm gonna do this.
Dude, what the fuck?
Show. Online.
Bruh. I don't even hear your helicopter. That's what's weird, dude. I don't even see mines and I'm where I died at.
You guys join a party so you can see each other?
I just sent a party invite.
Oh, this shit is blowing the fuck out of me, bro.
Oh wait, I actually can't because Woda's his lead. Actually, let me leave party real quick. Leave party. Invite party. There we go.
Did I die out there? Shit is pissing me off. I don't see my helicopter.
Not right now. Give me a couple minutes, okay? Because I'm trying to save somebody in the deep desert. Let's see
I'm
if
literally by a base that sits on the edge before you dive off on B2. Like, I'm about to die again, though. But I still don't see
yeah,
my helicopter, though.
yeah. I'm right on the corner of Bravo 2.
It's fucking...
There's two bases right here. 3.
I'm... Oh, bro. This game is pissing me off.
Because what I can do is I can drop. Well, gotta fucking find you first. I'm in a giant assault.
Yeah, I'm dead again, bro.
Yeah, it's got.
All
You
right.
got to get to the taxi.
No, I don't need
I
to go
haven't
to the
committed it.
taxi, bro. I need
No.
to find my helicopter with the shit in it.
Oh.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is this: I'm gonna fly back over to where you'll spawn in.
Well, it's put me at A5. That's the only way I can spawn, either D2 or A5. That's the
Holy
left
shit!
side. That's the far left.
All right. So, do this: go to A5, and I'm on my way.
Alright.
Because then I could just give you access to my Orny to fly over.
No, I can just get on top of your horn and you can just fly to where my helicopter is at. For some odd reason, it's not showing me my helicopter on the map. That is very weird. I lost a helicopter yesterday doing this shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I thought I had found it, but I didn't. Now I can say so. When this first started, first came through, I ended up losing a. I lost a Mark V, and I ended up finding it a couple hours later.
Cause it's telling me I have the V. That's the joke, though. It tell me I have the vehicles, but the vehicles don't show. Like, but it shows at your base, like in your other world. It don't make sense.
I wonder if your if it glitched.
Well, I was on the
Actually, no, it
ground,
wouldn't have.
so I was already out the helicopter and everything, just sitting there waiting.
How much water are you sitting at?
Well, I ain't even respawned yet. I was just waiting.
All right.
Until you got close. No wonder why I didn't see my damn helicopter. I was nowhere near it. It say vehicle. Oh, fuck out of here,
Yeah.
man.
So
It's like I'm looking at where I died at. It got vehicle respawn, but when I hit vehicle respawn, it keep putting me at that dude base. Remember? So I didn't hit vehicle respawn. I'm still in the A5. Well, I haven't respawned yet.
So if you went down in A2, you're gonna want to leave and come back through the left entrance to the deep desert, because that's on a completely different mountainside
Yeah, I can't leave, bro.
than what you're currently. Well, I can give you access to my scout.
Yeah, but I just need you to fly me to where you see my helicopter just sitting, and I can get in it.
Oh wait,
Cause my
I'm in an
helicopter's
assault.
okay. Yeah, it's two seaters, right? Cause my helicopter is at B2, sitting on a cliff. Like I'm looking at the vehicle respawn marker.
Oh shit, no. So since this is Gills, I can't add people to.
Well, I don't need to get in the V. Like I just
Yeah,
need to get on top of it, and you can just fly to B2.
yeah, I can do that. Hopefully they fix the bug where you fall off. All right, all right. You want to zone in? I should be there in just a sec. I'm coming around the corner.
Is that you right there?
I'm in an assault coming around the corner. I don't see you.
Yeah, I see you now.
Am I coming towards you?
You drop down.
Oh, yep. Here.
Yeah, I can't fly it. You have to fly it.
No. Grab the water.
Most important thing.
Yeah. Just take things slow.
It's crazy. 8,000. Yeah, 8,000. It's crazy, bro. You helped me yesterday. You helped me again. I need to. I need to get right.
Hey, sometimes it happens.
It's the crazy thing about it, bro. I got killed yesterday, and I ain't even. I'm still thinking because I had woke back up and went out there and got killed, and I went back home and just re-geared and logged off, and I forgot I didn't make no damn water. But I drank water before I left. So they about to make me fly around with my damn other helicopter with rocket pods. Because it didn't say it got destroyed.
Oh, shit. I was not paying attention.
Fuck, dude.
Oh,
You was gliding.
you safe?
Fucking glitching again. I'm running through this shit.
I don't see you.
Yeah, I'm drop down. I'm behind you. Turn around.
Oh, yep, I see you. So this isn't legit quicksand, by the way.
Yeah, I see. I would have been gone.
Yeah, I'm glad that they fixed that.
Holy
Oh,
fuck. It's like a bug area.
hold on.
I only can run one way.
Here.
Alright, so when I get on, you got to fly straight. Oh, you have to fly directly straight. Yep.
Nope. Glitched you off again. I got a fix for that. Hold on.
Really? Really?
Edit permissions.
Alright, thanks.
There you go. Ever since beta, I always come to Deep Desert with a spare Orny stored.
Shit, I might be doing the same thing, the way it's looking.
Yeah, my stored Orny is almost always going to be a Mark IV because it's cheap and it's expendable.
So you say you send it over here?
Yeah, so one click left of northwest. On that edge line, there's an Orny that's sitting over there.
Okay, I got the copter ready.
Just double check.
Help you
Yep.
out.
Straight ahead, right?
Yeah, on that little tip way over there.
Get a damn, I had a little Mark IV that I use for cargo. I got an 8. Probably went up.
Ooh.
In the deep desert. Leaving the deep desert, bro. I came back on. All I think I see myself inside this damn mountain.
What?
Yeah, I see it now. It's weird. So if I fly close to it, I only can see it. So my other helicopter out here then. Appreciate it, fam.
You're very welcome. You have access?
Yeah. Here you go, bro.
Okay. What?
Your water back.
Oh no, it's yours.
Oh, alright, thanks. I'm about to go look for my damn other helicopter now.
So my curiosity is, I wonder if you were flying around this side, and if do you have a storage tool?
Yeah. I was headed out one of these exits when I died being there.
I'd say then check over here. But this side's exit. Hmm? Yeah. All right. Let me get back to the main base, and I can. I'll take a break and help you out with that.
Nah, bro, do your thing, fam. If anything, I'ma just say, find it later. I'm just happy I ain't lose another one that fast. But now I see the glitch. You have to be close for it to pop up on your map.
Which is messed up. It shouldn't be.
Yeah. And then the fact that I keep
I mean,
respawning at that dude, his ship and not mine is just
oh,
crazy.
hey.
Yeah,
How far away are you from me?
I'm right here.
All right. There's an Oh no, never mind. They just took it off. So there is an Orny right here. It looks like somebody's right behind it, though. There's another Orny that just popped through. Yep. Harko. So over at A5, by the way, there was an Orny over there that was... it wasn't blue, though. But there was an Orny that was... that has been just sitting there at that entrance.
I'm trying to think. Was I leaving out A1 entrance when it happened? I think it was A1.
I mean, you got to think. We've also got... Yeah, we've got one more section way over there, so I would say go check over there as well.
Yeah,
But I
that's
gotta
what.
run back over to main base, drop this stuff off.
Alright, do your thing, bro. I'm gonna check. Well, I know it's not in the middle one for sure. Then, well, A2 is not here.
Well, it's definitely not A2. It might be at A1, but A4 and A5 are two others, and then you got the far over ones as well. So each entrance to Deep Desert will have two exits.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the far side right now. It'd be nice if it do pop up.
Right?
Because it say I have it when I pull, like when I get ready to pocket a beat or like pull the tool out. It say I have 6 vehicles.
Imagine if they create a another playable area called the Underworld,
Oh,
Strictly
that'd be cool
PvP,
as
right?
hell.
and have it be underneath all of the sand. And that's where we see everybody's glitched out Ornies.
No, facts. I only imagine how many just down there sitting.
Oh god, fucking in beta there was thousands.
Just sitting under the map.
Yep. And if they went down far enough, they did not get hit by any sandstorm, so they were just always there. All right, so that one's full. I'm gonna put this here, even though that's not really a space for it. All right, so I am going to craft. I can craft one spice. Orange. Oh no, that's. Oh yeah, no. Own. Let's craft that. All right. Sweet. All right. I'm up and off for a little bit.
Okay. When you get back, just get a hold of me and we can do what you were talking about.
Oh, the intel stuff.
No, well, that, and you said you wanted me to take the copter with cargo on it and run it back and forth to the base. We were going to mine something.
So at the Delta 4 base in Deep Desert, there should still be plenty of spice there to pick up.
Okay, and bring it back to the main base?
Yeah, bring it back to the main base. So down below on the bottom floor, right next to the large spice refinery, the two crates that are down there, you can put the spice down there. If you run out of space, you can just pick a random chest somewhere.
Okay.
But I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
All right,
Thanks for
catch
helping.
you guys later. Oh, you're very welcome. It's my pleasure.
I'll be right back. Pleasure.
Including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins. But we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive. I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to ride again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. So I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this.
Hey, Pressure, I gotta run down to the store for Mom real quick and I'll be back.
Proud of
And
him,
I can help you out
of his
with
courage
some stuff.
and his honor.
don't need no
But
help,
I
bro.
cannot help the
Okay,
bitterness
I'm just
that
offering,
fills my
but I'll be
heart.
back in a minute.
We give so much, and for what? What
Reveal
good
yourself.
is the and the end the race, swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
I'm the freaking boulder. Undisputed had an update. I probably want to play that later on today. Play this for a little bit longer. We need to make some fuel.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, They had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway.
You didn't even notice.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
it's okay to be nervous, Taryn.
Pumping out
I'm
more
bloody
sixes, baby.
terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible, but my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be Na Familia. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, golden boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass.
We're gonna be on
Lay
a
off
spice
me.
hunt.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
Power. Shit.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Buster Dune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taryn, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, trooper. Cuttery, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, Burrow!
day turns to night. The Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
How did I lose power, bro?
Trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battle.
Bro, really? Nah, I know.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, there's just too damn many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it! We really did it!
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Just smash this out. That would be crystal. So I need to start making this right here, baby. Right here, you hear me? That's what I was hitting for right here, bro. But now, I can't make some other stuff, so.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
We cannot go nowhere till we build this other fabricator back, my boy. At least I know I got enough to build it right back. So we just need a bunch of cobalt base. Cobalt. So we'll wait on that to get finished. Okay, we're gonna delete this and make another solar panel.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns in front of them, lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crysknives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crysknife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the shield brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Just gotta make sure I'm gonna have enough to build both of them right away. About there. So we're just waiting. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Chom Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors, known as the Fremen, materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. So Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Moskrat territory.
Moskrat? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for me.
We tried to explain them to everyone.
Cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand.
Sector weather alert. A
But
large
just as they were
sandstorm
going
is
to drop us
approaching.
into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Moskrat started yelling about something they call Shai Halud and lit at it there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Moskrat. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my baby.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskrat had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's
Sector
boot.
weather alert.
It smelled like
A large
farts and old
sandstorm
cheese,
is approaching.
but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis.
ugly helmets. We have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse at the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
What? Oh yeah, I gotta delete. I gotta delete this shit. Bingo, we back in the king. Now baby boy can get straight to it. I can start crafting E-parts. But now I got to go on a spice run. Spice is gonna be my main objective for today. I ain't gonna count. Let me see. Spice and
Remnants of glory.
steel.
Echoes of valor. Whispers on the wind.
I got
calling
enough
the
titanium.
names of the
Just gonna let
fallen.
it stack. I got 700 some
Brave
titanium.
souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. The guiding star, eternal, the remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of New Day Arrives. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Station 1?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Harkonnen placement at Deja Wadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Deja
Instead, we're on the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion, our commander knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed to coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
The Hark bastion was going ahead of taking out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. Somehow, we managed to get behind them through the hat-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty. Honor. The things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's Own. Honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for. To keep him alive. Not without grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. And the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle.
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. Missions. Do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage. Off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different. Like the brutality of war had drained all humanity out of them.
I remember, Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? No. Yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
That was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand. Lots more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission. Really? What was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes, the victories, but
service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creed. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart, for House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. O house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and triumphs cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meagre fare, with children 9 around him, and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learnt some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right. What will become of you, little boy? His father asked each night, and finally Ben answered, a soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can. Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more. For when ordered to turn left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms instead, charged with all his might. Rendavo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan Idaho would smile at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officers debated. But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. If with the others I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan Idaho was on the run, Harkonnens in his tracks. He passed Rendavo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our back. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost." Guard it until we regroup. If it's safe at any cost. A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make their stand. Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, their lasguns raining death. And 7 brave Atreides men gave up their trusty ground. The same forgotten fate with them befall all those who stay. So when ordered to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one stayed to fight and charged the foe instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, broad and strong, and already now a less-than-huge Harkonnen came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all returned. To learn. They but none could beat him at this game. For Atreides' honor, house, and name. Hold out, my brave lad. We're coming. Do not fail. He called all who would hear him. Yes, fight. Hurry, boys. Come to his aid. He has saved us all tonight. Against that fearsome counter-strike, no Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs. A rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, where is that fearless man? He who held the gully until we could all return. That hero of the desert. His name I must learn. He has fallen, said the sergeant. His head bowed down in shame. He lies there dead upon the sand. Rendavo was his name. I remember him, said Idaho. Of Ren, who'd seen to him. Once of the blood that saved the ship. That lasgun knew just where to strike, as plainly you can see, said Idaho to those around. Yes, it knew more than we. It shunned his brow. 'Twas weak and poor, that much all of us knew. But found instead what better was his heart, forever true. The word spread quick among all those who had survived the fight. And every soldier did agree Duncan Idaho was right. Rendavo was no thinker. His heart truth told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing, Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it, 2 days later, we found ourselves piling into Clovis, our 68 homeland master, and set a course for the Haga Basin. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
To be able to get spice.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down stillsuit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know one when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it. You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stuck to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Coda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Coda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Coda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Coda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke. In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiren Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades were at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Colsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him! Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend. Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed! The remnants scattered! 6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him. Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claimed their power, if not by force?
How is it they are legitimate and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agreed that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining. And the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger.
A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army!
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years!
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight! Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons! The stranger must have trained them!
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
Huzzah!
But... no! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You've saved us, but... I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, Swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, Swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
The warriors farewell. In twilight's glow, where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Enemy.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out. Enemy. Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel who shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arrakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. I've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now, we've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats.
It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! Just a little bit further!
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taryn and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but... Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who would end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
What? No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad had spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the Communinet. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal Communinet receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tagus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Dakota to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true Ogari spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious?
I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped frams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
A Song of Two Homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arrakeen, guiding you through your day. And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as Three Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Arik was involved in the incursion at Three Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Arik's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Arik's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Arek's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Arik writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to ride again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Arik is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is the... and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
I am back. I am back. Alright, what do we even need to do? We did Crystal Run. I'm gonna need to go to the deep desert. Cobalt base, we gotta make that. Oh damn, I know exactly what I need. I need a spice puller shit. I ain't even got one made. Crazy me. I need cobalt paste this we making right now. get another body.
I see someone. Take cover.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left the young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis after crossing the known universe on a guild highliner. Our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway.
You didn't even notice.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, that slick sound is hitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm really terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible, but my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
Back away, this my spice.
You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym.
I can get you some,
Our
bro. I
names
can
are
get you some.
inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not filled. Thousand rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to talk for every week an hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. Sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated. With limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass.
I bet you had a rest, bro. I got like 200.
We just need to stick together and remember our training.
Who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
Our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding Taryn, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate Fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate. I got you, Trooper.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of las gunfire.
Stand behind them! Stand behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Gotta get another marksman tasked for the front gate.
Negative, Trooper. We've got 4 guns keeping their orders up to the gate.
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, Troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Power East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
Taryn continues to defend the front gate, his strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battle. Taryn finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taryn's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. It's just tipped down memory.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be able to run.
Are you sure about that? So much for hard grind. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done Nortune proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did. We really did it.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them. Las guns to left of them. Las guns in front of them. Lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crysknives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crysknife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the Shield Brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great fall.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badland Scout, Sally O'Gara. Another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shom Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. But Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on off-threat territory.
I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name-calling, huh?
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us in a chin-deep pit, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they called Shai Hulud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Hulud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest, deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Moskret. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job.
Why are we following it again?
They were threatened by baby.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskret had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it in my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Moskret Mask Mayhem, and we won't be undersold. We have big helmets, we have ugly helmets, we have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
Remnants of glory. Echoes of valor. Whispers on the wind. Calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy aflame.
It really is Tent City. Let's see if anybody hit this. If they didn't, I'm a lucky man. you see my gameplay? Can you see my gameplay, buddy? Can you see my gameplay? Let me know if you can see the gameplay, buddy. I can't listen to your voice properly. I can't listen to your voice properly. That's very new. Do you mean you can't hear my voice properly? Nah, big fella, my mic is pretty fine. You might need to clean your ears out. Yeah, go to the bathroom and get some Q-tips. Yeah, I think that's the problem. You need some Q-tips. Don't need any ideas, brother. Is that titanium?
where all our pains and trials cease.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Always
is
with
approaching.
you. It's Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out. Moving out.
Revealing episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down.
I'm actually about to take me a little break.